Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to wish a perfect morning for you, at least the ending of the morning. Here from, of course, European Autoslalom Challenge 26. Obviously, Wachauring, Melk. Warm hello to you, everybody who will be, or is already connected, or will be connecting in a while. We had a very difficult organization night. And right now we are after the training rounds. We've got completely new track B. Very simple. All of the turns has been changed because we changed the parts of the track and we are going not clockwise but counterclockwise. So it's a bunch of 5 different races again for all the racers. It's very challenging and difficult. So of course we have seen already during the training rounds that some of the racers made like crucial mistakes regarding the navigation, regarding the penalties. Some of them in other way were absolutely clear and achieved a brilliant result in training result they haven't been able to achieve yesterday. So brand new day ahead of us, brand new challenge, and we'll definitely will be watching every single race and keeping up what the today 5 races will be doing with the balance in every single class. Same as, of course, in the overall car classification and in overall classification. Right now, the safety car is about to start the today's high amount of the racing burst, which will happen today. So very simple. In like probably 2 minutes, the safety car will go to the track. And after that, of course, we will start second round of today, which will be the first race. And as I said, actually today, very challenging. A lot of questionnaires. What will be happening? How will be happening? Couple of the cars not made it in today's starting line due to technical difficulties from yesterday. So they are a bit changed, and it will be huge competition and in every single class. So it's starting to be moving, ladies and gentlemen. Safety car is on the track right now. We are performing, ladies and gentlemen, right now the very last checkup. All track marshals should be completely ready. Life timekeeping and timekeeping team right now is doing the very last check before the start of the race number 1. And we've got the racers ready in the correct positions. So we're just right now waiting for timekeeping to put a green light, and we'll be on with another 5 races, which right now Geir Agalaya is on the track already, doing his first. Right now, today, on all races from today, we will be starting down under the, let's say, under the bridge, which is this is the lowest part of the track, and from the lowest part of the track, racers will go up, put a 1 circle, then go up again, and from that circle they are connecting into the second mid part of the track. After that, leaving the outer circle and returning to the main straight with the highest speed possible. And of course, after that, we've got a stop sign. Today we're balancing somewhere between 1:30 seconds per 1 lap in the mid-range, and most probably we'll be definitely hitting somewhere between 1 minute and 20 seconds in the best performance classes. So same as yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, we are having camera crew on the left, we are having camera crew on the right, constantly following what's happening on the track. As you can see, we've got 24 degrees from this very moment, so actually it's very, very similar to the start of the yesterday race. Also very soon, the gentleman will be working on the box, which is informing you who's on the track, what's happening, and this, what you can see right now, is Filip Novak, continuing from a good race from yesterday, and competing with his Citroën C2 and a high amount of experience from the junior classes and also from the national championship. So same as yesterday, we are starting with category stock 16. So it will be absolutely the same as yesterday races in completely different track. We'll be starting with the serial production cars up to 1,600 cubic centimeters. Therefore, we'll be following to stock class up to 3,000 cubic centimeters. And we are hopping back to sport classes. 1.4, 1.6, 2 above. And again, we've got prepared sporting class for all-wheel drive cars. Switch today, completely different track. We saw the training results; they were different than from the yesterday. So it's all about the racers, how they will actually achieve to get into the good pace. And if the results will be very same or very different. As I said, during the training in some classes, we are facing very different results. However, we just seen the training, and a lot of racing drivers were just, finding their pace on the track, finding their braking points, turning points, just focusing on next future races, how they will actually work with the correct racing line. So long story short, The training results, actually, they are giving us zero information, zero output whatsoever. Some of the racers are pushing hard, as me, for example. Some of the racers are like choosing seriously safe approach. They are limiting the speed with the car and just trying to find their correct strategy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the commentary. And right now we are watching number 8. It was Tian Arskauk in Fabia Cup. And this is number 201. Markus Rötzer from Austria, the driver from category Stock 3000. This is Branislav Goga with Lotus. He changed the car. His very familiar name in Slovakia. What is funny is this year he already won 5 or 6 races, I think, and always with other different car. The people are renting him a car, and he usually beats the owner of the car. He's also really fast here, of course, but he's very used to win very often. And this time, after yesterday, we can check, of course, the standings after yesterday, and he's only 6th right now with 50 points. This is Eric Gardoš, another Slovakian driver with Honda Civic Type R. He's sharing the car with Peter Ganaci. Also, both of them very experienced driver. Oh, Branislav Goga was sliding to the finish. Oh, it was Robin Beckestadt. Sorry. And this is Florian Bodin, currently the leading driver of the championship standings in stock 3000 with his BMW E36. He's the German champion out of Autoslalom 2014, German Race Slalom champion 2025. So experienced driver from Germany. And he's just finishing his run. So let's wait for his time. Currently the leading drivers from stock 3000 in this run, it's Robin Beckestadt, 127.3, and Florian Bodin made 27.0 for Florian Bodin. This is Fabian Kaufmann from Austria. Fabian Kaufmann is also in the same category, stock 3000. He changed the car. This is a driver from women category, Birgit Lešnik with Suzuki Swift. Let's check her standings in women category. It's 10th position from 12 women drivers. Currently leading driver in women category is Lucia Sulova, 8 points in front of Ildiko Hernadi, who is 2nd. And this is Svik Ludvigsen from Norway. He's sharing the car with Geir Ogelia. Svein Ludvigsen currently 6th in the championship standings. And this is our colleague here on the commentary post, Pavel Paseka, with his Honda Civic Type R. He's just in the middle of the grid in stock 1330 category. Another driver from same category is Gábor Varfalvi from Hungary. And his position after yesterday is currently 12 on the 12th position with 26 points. But there is 20 drivers in this category, so it's really challenging to get on the podium positions. Of course, today it will be also interesting to see the final results from the Nations Cup, but we can know the results only after the end of the championship, because drivers are getting, or nations are getting points based on the final championship ranking. And maximum of 5 drivers with the best results are counted towards the Nations Cup. Last year, the team Slovakia won the Nations Cup. The first year in like 2023, Czech Republic won the Nations Cup. So who will be this year? I think like Austrian drivers are very strong, so definitely Austria can win the Nations Cup this year. I think also Hungary have a lot of drivers on the first positions. Currently we can check the standings. Czech Republic have 1 driver in Fabia Cup leading the championship. In stock 16 it's Roland Čako from Hungary who's leading the championship, so it's 1 for Czech, 1 for Hungary. Another category is stock 30 with Florian Bodin from Germany leading the championship. In sport 14 it's Lubos Janis from Slovakia. Sport 16 is also for Slovakia. Ivan Valovic is leading this class. In sport 20 it's Gregor Dodik from Bosnia and Herzegovina, so it will be also good result for Bosnia. Anyway, there are only 2 drivers, so it's hard for them to compete in Nations Cup with the nations with more drivers. And Max Tillman from Norway is second, only 2 points behind, so also Norway can get some good points for Nations Cup. So I'm back, and I would like to continue with this championship leaders because it's quite interesting. Right now we ended in Sport 20, and until now it was two leading positions for Slovakia. So let's continue in Sport 20 plus. It's Tamáš Adorian who's leading the championship with 5 wins already. So for the other drivers, it would be very, very hard to beat him today and get in front of him. So another leading position for Hungary in Sport 20 plus. Sport all-wheel drive, currently 2 drivers with the same amount of points. Matěj Farkas from Slovakia and Aleš Dokuper from Czech Republic. Both of them 71 points. In Racing 16, it's Sven Seidel from Germany. One of, for us, it could be nice surprise because this category is very strong, Racing 16. And Sven Seidel is like crushing it there. 4 wins yesterday, 1 second position. Only Peter Kahun was able to beat him in 3rd run yesterday. The rest of the runs won by Sven Seidel. So this is another leading position for Germany, the 2nd one. And Racing 16 plus currently leading Christian Irlinger by only 1 point margin. So yeah, Racing 16 plus. It's Christian Irlinger currently leading, but it's really close there. Wolfgang Leitner from Austria is 2nd, just 1 point behind. 3rd is Goran Medic from Serbia, 2 points behind Wolfgang Leitner. And also Michael Turner was getting faster and faster throughout the day yesterday. So he can close the gap today, I think. But however, right now it's another leading position for Austria. And in supercars production, Egil Lundanes, 4 wins yesterday, 1 second position. So this is the leading position for Norway. And in supercars prototype, Christian Orban, he won 4 race runs yesterday. This is the gold category, the platinum category with the fastest cars. And Christian Orban won 4 times yesterday, and he's leading the championship in front of pretty fast guys as Levente Giepes, Martin Wolcher, Martin Bognar, Robert Lovas, Robert Pastor, and Matěj Radovanovic. So all in all, it will be very tight in the Nations Cup because a lot of countries, Austria, Germany, Hungary, Czech, Slovakia, have around 2-3 drivers who can win the championship in their categories, and also a lot of them have their drivers on the 2nd or 3rd positions. So yeah, it will be really, really close in the Nations Cup.
And ladies and gentlemen, back in the moderating tower in our moderating headquarters from my first race. Absolutely happy I am. So right now it will be for me much more pleasant commentary. It was absolutely great race. My best race this weekend. It was brilliant. Everywhere I wanted to be, I want brilliant speed, brilliant brakes. Like I was on my top. So far, the best result for me, and I just super like this track. So hopefully, same setup, same behaving to the cars, and same shadow, because when the sun is shining, my tires just don't like it much. So I hope for this condition and for my mindset for next races. This one was super brilliant. I love it. I enjoy it. And Melk, Wachauring, it's great track. I think this track B, from perspective of the racing driver, I just returned from the car and brilliant. Nice track, nice face, fantastic dynamic sections. Really love it. So what's happening there on the tower? I can see that we are in the sport category already. Let us see what gentlemen are hitting there. It's sport. Right now on the track, sport up to 2000, mostly dominated by Marek Gal right now at this very moment, and he is actually putting up the target benchmark for the first race. On the track also Max Tailman, Ivan Daniska and Gregor Jodik. You can see them there. Maybe I super like these conditions. And that was very close, the cone there. So you actually to see it. It was inch, and it was perfect line. But there was 1 inch missing, and it's causing him a 2 seconds penalization. So ruining him basically this. Je to Gregor. Yep. Sorry, we are having some very important information there happening in the race control. So sorry for interruption. So yeah, as you've seen, brilliant racing line, but just 1 inch were missing, and the cone was done, and it's 2 seconds, and the race, which could be brilliant for him, is damaged. Again, stepping to the next section of the racing, we are going above 2,000 cubic centimeters, and here is the brilliant Alpine from yesterday. It's absolutely actually ruling the field. Tamas Adorian again. Obviously, he is the attendant for definitely winner of another few races today. His pace and his skill with this absolutely enormously great car was yesterday unbelievable. And of course, as it's happening all the time in these high level of motorsport, you guys will not forget it, how to do it during the night. It's same as PC gaming. I used to be saying, skill. Once you have it, you have it. Full stop. So same as yesterday, we are expecting great results from him. Right now we are watching Roman Kucherik, Chevrolet Corvette, over 3,000 cubic centimeters. I don't know if it's 4.5 or 5. I don't know the car actually. However, he's definitely attending to the sport right now in this competition. He belongs there. So we've got stock sections limited to 3,000 cubic centimeters. It's to be seen that for Roman Kucharík, it's no problem to be on the high positions, even in sport category. In my opinion, rate should be there. He's definitely competitive there. And his pace from yesterday was quite nice. He was constantly fighting over the first 3 positions. So there is Roman. He's out of the track already right now. Another Roman Pelíšek. You're watching him in Seat Leon. Right now, camera going to our friend. Petr Ganazzi, one of my colleagues, entering to the field also with Honda Civic Type R FK8. We've been fighting yesterday each other all the day, so actually waiting for what Petr Ganazzi will show during the first race. He made a lot of mistakes during the training, and as I said to you already, guys, training means absolutely nothing. It's absolutely nothing. Here we can see him absolutely brilliantly looking Honda Civic Type R FK8. I like it. Great racing line. Nice, steady line, I can see it. Petr Ganazzi has a lot of experience with these cars, with 2-liter turbocharged engines, even with these cars which are modified to exceeding even 400 horsepower. So he definitely knows what he's doing. Here we got Mirza Alexandreniu with Volkswagen. We've got a couple of these in the starting line, not much actually. So Petr Ganazzi finishing 131.5, which is very nice midfield. Yeah, midfield. So we got Jan Janča, Erik Kardaš, Petr Ganazzi. Very nice indeed. And we started with the 4-wheel drive, or let's say all-wheel drive category. This category was ruled by Aleš Dokoupil and Matěj Farkas from yesterday. It was very nice racing. Here we have got just Aleš Dokoupil in his Audi S1. He was super happy yesterday evening, as it's been expected. Yesterday race was great for Aleš. Aleš was proving perfect pace, not making any mistakes. So very simply, brilliant racing day for him. I wish him the best for Sunday also, because yesterday he built up extremely high amount of points. So both Aleš Dokoupil and Matěj Farkas, great point results, and these two are the best premiums who can achieve the title. Therefore, we've got a few times already Christoph Bruhin, the representative from Switzerland national team. We've got 128.3. There is a huge gap between Markus Sorg and him. Markus Sorg finishing 5 seconds later. So probably we will see today the same trend which we have seen yesterday, that Focus RS in the hands of Austrian racing drivers has a very tough time to compete with the Yaris's GRs and S1 from Aleš de Koupil. A very tough time, seriously. And we have got some very nice message from our director of the audio-visual team to Slovakia racing team. He was saying something like, we are super glad that Slovakia national racing team has so many races there. And he was like, go, go Slovakia, push, push, push. Aleš de Koupil already finished, and it's, as I said, brilliant. I am happy for it. 7.1, ladies and gentlemen. Aleš de Koupil 7.1, which is faster than Christoph Bruhin, 1.2 seconds faster. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant start of the racing day. So far we are experiencing the same start. Another, just to finish the sport all-wheel drive category. Jorge Brito, sorry, that's much better. Jorge Brito, Norwegian representation team 28.9. Vladimir Medic, Serbia 29.6. So far, it's looking absolutely perfect for Aleš de Koupil. And we are opening the category Racing 16, which you can see right now with János Feher, Frank Peterson, and Ivan Konečný also joining the field. We are watching Nina Piatriková women racer from Slovakia with experiences from Autoslalom, obviously, and also from karting. Right now competing with the Honda CRX, which has been built by Patrick Purš and Petter Kahun, ladies and gentlemen. Petter Kahun entering the field. We are directly watching him right now. Bloody fast driver from yesterday, and 2 weeks before he done an incredible result at Circuit Písek, located at Czech Republic. Legendary results for Peter. It was his best lifetime. Here Nina is finishing with very decent and stable driving. We will see the time. And Jakub Lavický, I saw his training today. It was very nice, brilliant driving on the edge, especially in the last 20% of the track, the fast part. It's, in my opinion, this is the best part of today's track. You are super fast there, driving on the limit, holding it, because if you lose it there in the very last corner, you're just absolutely off the scale. So there is really great part. Matuš Urík also joining the field. Jakub Lavický leaving right now to the outer circle just to finish his first race, and I am waiting to see his time. Yes, he's flying there, clean and nice, and let us wait for the time. Meanwhile, János Feher 25.1, which is great time. However, he knocked the cone. We've got time. Jakub Lavický finishing 24.6, which is 0.3 of a second slower than Petr Kahun. This will be great fight. Nice line by the Dusan Šurín. Very nice line indeed. Late braking, perfectly achieved. Correct braking power. Very nice line. Oh, this was not so great, but this ending of the mid part was brilliantly done from Dusan Šurín. So right now we're still having Kahun, Feher and Lavický. There is extremely large gap between Lavický and Feher. Time-wise, they are close together. However, as I said, Feher made a mistake, received a 2-second penalization, and right now he's far away from Jakub Lavický. But Petr Kahun, 0.3 of a second faster. And here we are watching Michal Lupač. Nice line, nice braking. He chose perfect geometry. And Michal Lupač yesterday was very fast, very fast. Was track just suited him. Also, he made a lot of different specifications on the car, different modifications. They've been tuning the car with a specialist, and it seems that to Michal, it's really great improvement. And there he goes. Nice and smooth finish. No mistakes whatsoever. I'm expecting also quite nice time. Jan Walter, meanwhile, with the Mazda MX-5, he is 5th with 28.2. Ivan Konečný also 8.6. Let us wait for Michal Lupač, and then we've got on the track Dario Merlic right now on camera. Very nice Croatian representation, the only one from Croatia in Racing 16. Michal Lupac. Yep. Nice. 6.5. 6.5. Very nice. Michal Lupac right now taking the third position. Brilliant. Janos Feher going down to fifth position. And of course, as those of you who were sticking with us yesterday, you know that we've got Sven Seidel with Citroën C2, and right now he's finishing the race, and we are expecting extremely high results because Sven yesterday was proving an enormous pace. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back, and as Daniel Hirschner and Dominic Fonot are still on the track, something unexpected happened. Sven Seidel, 25.7, and Dusan Shurin, fantastic result, 25.7, but lower. So this time, Sven Seidel taking position only, not only, it's brilliant position, but I mean for him, only position number 4, still I'm saying, absolutely brilliant position. And Dusan Shurin taking position number 3, Jakub Lavitsky second, Petr Kahun first. This is great start for Dusan Shurin and Jakub Lavitsky, absolutely perfect. Here we are watching Balázs Kubíny. Stefan Blagojevic finished with 148. Most probably some issues or some... don't know what happened, actually. Here we are having Jirki Kumplainen from Skoda Fabia Cup. Haven't seen the results yet. I will just drop there. Interesting. The field has been The field's being led right now by Jirka Wachauring from Czech Republic, current Winter Slalom Cup champion, Fabia Cup class division 43.2. We've got 43.3 from Joni Lehto. Absolutely fast time from both of these gentlemen. Then we are dropping to 44 and 45 from Stein Artskauk and Jirke Kumplainen. We will see later. Jirke Kumplainen and the 45.3. It's enough for the position number 4. So what we are waiting in Fabia Cup right now is the first race round from Lumir Stepan, which can definitely change the balance, and it will change the balance definitely. The only question is if he'll be faster than Jirka Wachauring or somewhere under on the second or third position. He may made a mistake, but probably not. It's not happening at all almost. So yeah, somewhere first, second, something like that. It can happen. We just have to wait for Lumir Stepan to perform his racing driving. Racing 1 still, you can see, I can see right now, it's still the same, and it probably will not be the change. Brilliant result for Dusan Šurín, Jakub Lavický, Petr Kahun also. In the end, Petr Kahun is the winner, or should be the winner of the first race. So enormous amount of points for him. It can change a lot actually, as I was explaining to you guys yesterday, to all of our viewers. There is one extra point hidden. So when you are actually taking the first position in the race, you're receiving 10 points. Let me see. And for victory, there is normal amount of points by scale plus 1 point extra. So if you are competing with someone in the highest level, and that's a victory for you, victory for him, victory for you, victory for him. It's very important, the amount of your victories, because if you are first in the race, you're receiving 16 points. If you are second, you're receiving 14 points. If you are third, fourth, fifth, you're receiving 13, 12, 11, 10, etc., etc., and position 15 receiving just 1 point. So as you can see, there is hidden in this victory, there is hidden 1 extra point. So it's not 14, 15, it's 14, 16. So if you are competing with someone extremely close, the number of your victories can, and of course will, put an extraordinary impact into your final score. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the racing 1600 plus category before the prototype category will start, which is already somehow happening. Nils Christopher Hofgaard, same as yesterday, proving perfect pace. 1:24.3, the fastest time so far. Extremely close to Wolfgang Leitner with Subaru Impreza for 24.4, which is just 1/10 of a second. As you can see, also category racing 16 plus today will be very interesting and very strong. Well, of course, after the first day, every single driver has amount of the points. So you guys, to the second day, you know what you are entering with, you know where you are, you know what you should be achieving to go up. So yeah, it's very hard focusing process for everybody who is on the track, who's preparing to go to the track. So very strong. Some of the very strong performances we already seen. Unexpected performances, some of them also have been there. As for example, the racing category 1. I'm super happy for Michal Lupac and Dusan Čuri from my fellow teammates from Motokáři Hodonín. Here we are watching Martin Kraus, another of our teammate. Meanwhile, Michael Turner finished 25.2 with his brilliant Mazda MX-5 ND. Very well done so far, keeping up for the third position in this race. Luki Sulo, very nice and decent position number 4. 26.6. Luki Sulo pushing after yesterday. I haven't had time to just ask him, but I reckon that he took his mark with same as me and almost everybody, that today we will try to be focused even more and try to achieve even slightly better results. So Luki Sulo taking position number 4 from the first race. That's definitely not a bad start at all. It's a great start. Just behind him, Martin Ušela, 28.1. So there is a huge gap between them, 1.7 seconds. Still, Martin Ušela this weekend proving the pace, and interestingly, nice high scores in the racing. What needs to be said, and it's super important, that some of the categories, stock 16, stock 2000, which I'm competing, and this what I'm speaking about right now, racing 16 plus, it's extremely stuffed. I think it's 4 more than an hour, so it's 24 races in one category, and as you can see, and as you can hear, 24 races in one category, with almost all of them from the national champions. It's so to be 5th, 4th, 6th, 7th as Petr Toušek right now. Andrej Gabriš position number 8. It's brilliant. Of course, the category is not finished. We will have 8 more, so it will be changed. But as I'm saying, these positions in the upper part are great achievement. guys finishing here with, unfortunately, with 2 seconds penalization. So right now we are having times and started race from 22 racers. So that's exactly proving my point, which I've been explaining to you. Category racing 16 plus is absolutely stuffed. Very hard, extremely hard racing in these full categories. Je to možný, mě to and Lucia Sulova, just after the training, when she performed a crucial mistake and she were extremely wise, came through race control, found out what happened where, so she can pay extra attention on this part of the track. And Nikolai Sakov from Serbia, another one who can change a bit the balance in the Fabia Cup. Let us see. I don't know, Nikolai Sakov on the track, so Lumir Stepan probably very soon will be also entering the track. And that's the question mark for the first race in the Fabia Cup. Nikolai Sakov and Lumir Stepan. As we can hear here in our race control tower, supercars on the track. That's the unmistakable sound of the motorbike engines, which are built into these high ref engines, 14,000 rounds per minute, 15,000 rounds per minute, just right here, same situation from yesterday with prototypes. Martin Walker starting them. Here Nicolas Reblay from Slovakia just finished the first race, and there we can see that's the Martin, that's the Levente Geoposh all the time, every single race, following Martin Walker and Christian Orban again joining them on the track. So right now we've got Supercars prototype, the fastest category, and these guys are fighting over the overall champion title. .118, the fastest time so far. Martin Walker, we're just waiting for the time of 120.3 is time on Levente Geoposh, so very, very similar to yesterday. Martin Walker, roughly 1.5 seconds faster than Geoposh Levente, but Christian Orban and Martin Bognar, that's the question mark in it. 20.3, which I exactly told you, Levente Gerposch, for the more times we need to wait. 22.2, Martin Bognar. So he will not be speaking to the first three positions. And the question mark is on the track right now. Robert Pastor, our friend from Slovakia. We've got also Maciej Radovanovic from Croatia, and the most question in it is Christian Orban and Robert Loas. Robert Loas, 22.2. Nice. Here's the final stage of Robert Pastor. Pastor receiving 2 seconds penalization. That's a pity. 22.2, the same time from Martin Bognar and Robert Loas. Tail-X and Free Lotus X each. 22.2, 22.2. The gentleman finished more or less exactly the same. Let's wait for Orban then. Yeah, that's a 2 seconds for Robert Pastor, but we saw them, we seen them, and hopping up to Supercars production. Nils Jacob Gohagen proving the first position right now. Westfield 2021, 25.9. I wonder about my only friend in this category. Maros Mesaros with Caterham on the track right now. Same as Adrian Petersen is there, and Egil Lundanes, Caterham Super Sprint, the fastest racing driver from the Supercars production from yesterday. Michael Curran, 34.6 probably, or almost definitely. Again, unfortunately facing some technical difficulties. Maros Mesaros striking, obliterating 27.3. Quite interesting indeed. Eight point nine from Peterson, third positions. The question mark is Egil, of course. And Thomas Krisch with Porsche 992 Turbo. And here comes the Lumir Stepan, directly on screen. I've been waiting for this. I've been speaking about it a couple of times already, and this will be the decision point of the race one. Nice and clean driving, on the limit. High amount of time for every single decision. High amount of time for planning. It's completely different kind of motorsport. We've been chatting about it yesterday also, that it's really something different. It's not a fast car. It's not about speed. It's about how you can choose your perfect racing line, how you can actually choose the power on your brake has to be just a tiny bit, and of course, to carry as much speed as it possible over every single corner. That is the point of Fabia Cup, definitely. Correct line, braking when it's just extra necessary, and of course, carry the most speed over the turns, which you even can. Still waiting for his time. Nikola Isakov, however, 42.9, which was 3/10 faster than Jirka Voslor. Absolutely great start of the race for him. Nikola Isakov really proving the fast face. And Lumir Stepan, 43.7 right now. It's taking the position number 4, meaning that for Joni Lehto, Jiří Voclon and Nikola Isakov, this race number 1 is extremely important for him. Nikola will take a lot of points from it, and he, I believe, is super happy for this result. A great result, beating Voclon, Lehto and Stepan. Very interesting and very rare situation. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the very, I would say even extremely interesting race. Race number 1, full of surprises. I am super happy that I will take some small rest right now, and thank you for watching us. I'll be back extremely soon, like after a few minutes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, welcoming you back from the race control tower at Wachauring Melk. We have just seen thrilling first race, full of surprises. In almost all the classes, actually, very simple as that. Care Ogalaya, nice wheel in the air, heavily in the air. As usual, our champion who is starting, it's like he's mark starter of every single race. So it's up to decide on us, of course, what will be happening this race number 2, but the first one was absolutely brilliant. Stock 16 on the track right now. Overall race number 7, of course, second of today. Starting on time. Talibor, Chabrach, Renault, Serbia, Thomas, Kraxner, Suzuki, Reinhardt, Walkner with Honda, and of course directly here, Philip Novak. And Philip. Now we are actually heading into the last third of the championship, when every single point can matters. Each driver is taking 3 best results. Seven best results, taking into consideration of the final score, and 2 plus 1, it means completely 3 worst results. It's crossed out, so it can be, of course, undecided until the very moment, and it will be in some of the categories. However, there is very slight possibility of raining. If the rain will come, it's not overall damaging the racing so much as a normal race, because a normal race is going all day, consisting of 3 different heats. But this time we've got every single heat is dedicated to every single race, so that's perfect condition if rain will fall. So very soon live timing will go online for the race number 2. So we're working on live timing, of course. Very soon it will be online. We've got some very small issues with the transferring theta into the live timing.
Ladies and gentlemen, just a small break right now. Everything is okay and solved on the track after small incident. We just cleaning the track, moving the car from the track. So let's say in 4 minutes we will be then able to continue.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back in race control right now. As Dominic already informed you, we've got small accident on the track. Our technical team is working on that. We need a few minutes, 5 minutes break to tow the car and clean the track. So we are facing right now from 5 to 8 minutes break before we will continue with more racing in race number 2. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are again renewing the live stream. There was a very small accident on the track. Already everything is solved due to the oil on the track, and the car is towed away to a safe space. So we're back here from Melk. We're back here from Melk, saying hello to you from the race number 2. Back on track with category 4, which is up to 1400 cubic centimeters, of course, after 2 days to be seen there. And very typical car built by Ivan Valovic. Ivan just right now in his category, the fastest time we have is 35. So the Ivan will definitely be faster, and the question is how significantly? I reckon somewhere between 28, 29 maybe. Have no experience with it so far from this category, from the race number 1, so let us see. 31. So I've been expecting sub 30. Interesting. Yes, 31, so I was expecting sub, haven't happened, but still, same as yesterday in this category, Ivan Valovic is unprecedented, unbeatable racer here. We've got 31 from Ivan, Christian Bachmeier, 36 and 35 from Simon with Suzuki Swift Sport. However, Simon taking dramatic 20 seconds of penalization, so that's absolutely off the scale. The race number 2 is not existing for him anymore. Leading us back to Sport 20, which is right now happening on our screen. Gregor Dodik, Bosnia and Herzegovina. And Ivan Dejaniska just right here. Black and Red Renault 505. These guys will set up the first time there. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen, with Max Teilman leading the class at 28.2, which is bloody fast. Lotus Elise S1, the member of the Norwegian representation team. But Gregor Dodik, extremely great result with Fiesta ST. I think it's based on ST150. 28.3, which is just 1/10 behind. Well, we have to see and wait the Ivan time on lap time. I haven't made it there on live timing, so I have to wait right now about Ivan Janiska, but Max Tailman and Gregor super fast. Ivan also very nice, 28.9, which is just 0.5 of a second slower. Very well done. Nicely done on the position number 4. There is Sadazieri with Ford Fiesta losing roughly around 8 seconds. So this is also a skip for him. Race number 2 definitely not taking into the result. There we are going back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Sport 20 Plus. And there is also Petr Ganassi right now on the track. We'll be deciding what happened in this race. Tamas Adorian, 125.4 as usually. An absolute fastest, dominating the class. And then with Opel Corsa from Norway, we've got Alexander Pettersen, 20. And on the track right now, again, Roman Kucharík with very untypical car for the Autoslalom, Chevrolet Corvette. So basically the category Sport 20 is like almost finished. There is Max Tailman as I said, 28.2, 28.3. Gregor Dodnik was just informing you. And there is 8.7 by Ivan Dianiska. Marek Gal, 29.6. And 36, Sedat Zeri. So we're heading back to Sport 20 Plus and also some first cars from Sport 4x4 category. But first, let's go back to the Sport 2000 cubic centimeters plus. 25 is the benchmark from Tamas with Alpine. Then we've got 26.7 Petr Ivans, second position, Roman Kucharík. 27.4 and very close to the position number 4 with Alexander Petersen, Opel Corsa. There is just a two tenths of a second gap between Alexander and Roman Kucharík. Roman Pelíšek, again somewhere between midfield, upper midfield, fifth position, 29.4, much faster than the previous one, I think, but it's sub 30, so very fast pace in overall. Midfield, Karina Kroll. And unfortunately right now, we are, ladies and gentlemen, facing the problem with heavy wind, actually. The heavy wind just knocked out our timekeeping machine on the finishing line. So a couple of racers will have to repeat their race number 2. Heavy wind right now. So we're going to have a very small break, 4 minutes. And before we will repair the timekeeping machine, the heavy wind is causing us a lot of trouble, so we're just approaching right now to a repair process, and of course we'll try to put some weights on all of the machines on the track, otherwise this heavy wind causes us another lot of troubles. One more time, important information for the racers. Due to the heavy wind causing us troubles with timekeeping machine, starting numbers 701, 703, 702 and 1 will have to return back to repeat their race run number 2. Viktor, Zoltán, Kardic, Markus Sorg, Aleš Dokoupil and Christoph Bruhin. And wait a tick. Nikola Isakov. So one more time information for all the racers. 7:03 Aleš Dokoupil, 7:02 Christoph Bruhin, 7:01 Markus Sorg, and number 1 Nikola Isakov. These 4 gentlemen, you have to repeat your race run number 2 due to the heavy wind causing a collision with timekeeping system. Ladies and gentlemen, okay, our technical team has been successful in repairing again and putting online the timekeeping system. So in 3 minutes, we are starting again. In 3 minutes, we are starting again, finishing race number 2. One more time, I would like to say one more time that Aleš Dokoupil, Markus Sorg, Nikola Isakov and Christoph Bruhin will be taking a repair run. Second attempt on their run, race number 2. gentlemen, live here are watching the again. We are racing again, finishing the race number 2, and this is Matěj Farkas, obviously, with Aleš Dokopil fight over the first position in the 4x4 category. Setting up the times right now, we don't have any, so all of the guys still waiting for the benchmark time. Also, Brilliant Lotus again, 505. That's the 706. So this Jorge Brito, you just seen, ladies and gentlemen. Vladimir Medic also with Volkswagen. Very young driver from Serbian representation team. I have to say, I really like the wheels and the tires on it. It's and the color. So I'm not a huge fan of Volkswagen, but this one I like pretty much. Very great machine, decent driving. And we have got first benchmark time in the race number 2. That's Matěj Farkas, 27.5. Vladimir Medic finishing time 28.8, roughly 1.2 seconds slower than Matěj Farkas. Also, we've got Jorge Brito, 29.5. That is already 2 seconds slower than Matěj Farkas. The question mark will be the repeated run from Aleš Dokopil. If he faster than 27.5, we shall see. We shall definitely see. Same as usual, Janos Feher, 801, starting the racing 1600 category. And I cannot wait, actually. Cannot wait to see the gentleman arrive. Oh, nicely hauled. That was interesting ending of the race, I have to say. But Janos Feher made it. Made it till the end, just a few centimeters next to the cone. Cone was shaking a little bit, but it's all okay, all okay. Here, Ivan Konečný finishing, crossing the finish line. Regarding the category Sport 4x4, which I'm still having there, we've got Roland Sibelhand, Audi S5, 33.6, but 2 seconds penalization. So right now it's about Christoph Bruhin, Markus Sorg with Focus RS, but of course, obviously, the most important time you're waiting for is Aleš Dokopil from Czech Republic, because that's the question mark. Martin Gál. 29.9. That's brilliant. Sub 30 time. And there goes Kuba Levitsky starting the fight in R1 category. Petr Kahun, benchmark time 25.1, extremely fast. Janos Feher, super faster than the first race. It has been great race for him, 26.1. Ivan Konečný 7.4, Nina Piatriková 33.3. And you also guys, just seen Jakub Levitsky crossing the finishing line. That will be the question, ladies and gentlemen. So, Kuba Levitsky, brilliantly done, ladies and gentlemen. 4.8, the fastest time in the race number 2. Ale stojí perfektně, teda. So Kuba Levitsky, brilliant time. I'm waiting for the time of Dusan Shurin, which will be interesting. Jan Walter, 28.4, will not change the results in the high ranking of race number 2. Here's Michal Lupac. And we are experiencing the very first raindrops on the track. Very tiny, very small, ladies and gentlemen, but the very first raindrop on the track. That's the question mark of upcoming 1 hour. What will happen there in Melk? If the water will come to the track, or we will stay dry and stay in the conditions which we already know how to drive perfectly on the limit. Meanwhile, Dusan Shurin, 6.5. Definitely not bad time. I was holding the hands for him, slightly slower, but slightly faster, but position number 4, very great. 6.5 is great time. 6.1 Feher, Petr Kahun 5.1, so it's not far away, but Jakub Levitsky this time, astonishing result of achieving 24.8. There is new balance there in the category. We've got Sven Seidel, the only one who found answer to brilliant time from Jakub Lawicki, 24.2, 6/10 of a second faster, which is quite an amount in the pace which guys are driving. They are driving incredibly fast, so really on the limit. So right now it's Sven, Jakub and Petr Kahun on the third position. So that's about Racing 16 category. Still, ladies and gentlemen, we are continuing with category racing up to 1,600 and experiencing slightly more and more rain so far it's just a tiny bit, but as you can see also in our camera, just right now when you can see the focus RS regeneration, you can see the small drops pouring all over the racing circuit, but still it's not like heavy rain. Now we're calling it mildly moist, but this just a while of it more and it will already start affecting the lap times, or it's already started. As you can see, the racing one is just stuffed by racers right now. "20 guys finished." Oh, it's 18 guys. 19 guys. One lady, Nia Piatrikova. Time 1:33.3. There goes the brilliant Thomas Stiegler with Seat Ibiza Cupra in just. And we will be probably experiencing for next 25 minutes a little bit of more rain, but still in that order. So very slight rain, very slight rain. Just not rain at all. It's like moisture, let's say moisture. Petr Toušek from Czech Republic and his hill climb special BMW E30 Historic. So the racing 16 plus on the track. Luki Sulo, benchmark time 28.1. Nails Christopher Hofgaard and Michael Turner will be ending very soon. Michael Turner, 24.6, and we've got an absolute new leading time in this class. Also in this slightly moist track. Teď bys sjel do padoku. Jo. Tenhle má kurva moze. Teď sjel do padoku, vole. Úplně brilantní, jako. New time at Racing 16 Plus, led by Koran Medic right now. 23.8. And Nails Christopher Hofgaard coming to the second spot. 4.5, 4.6. Michael Turner just a 1/10 of a second. Lucas Solo right now still keeping up the third position. And with BMW there is Petr Ševesi finishing just right now. And you can see the small drops of the water in our camera when we are re-angling to the drivers. So that's the current conditions on the track. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, my neighbor in the paddock number 1 and my friend Andrej Gabriš right now. Nicely done. New design of the car for the European Autoslalom Challenge. Black and silver. We like it. Also, there's my teammate, fellow colleague, Martin Kraus. Ladies and gentlemen, that you have just seen an absolute perfect racing line. He just hit the cone. She hit the cone. Cone was jumping a little bit and went back down into the original position. Kitty Hernade, brilliant job. Kitty Hernade, that was a moment, ladies and gentlemen, directly caught on our camera. Absolutely perfect line. Brilliant job. Back to the track. 7-inch nail. This brilliant historic Volkswagen fully built car for racing class category. Very well done. Class leading so far still. Koran Medic, 23. Unbeatable so far. This Dominik Hura just on the screen right now. 4x4 four-wheel drive Yaris GR 1.5 turbocharged with extremely high amount of modifications. One of an extreme best cars in the field regarding the changes and enhancements, upgrades. So that's Stefan Dazer, absolutely. Pronunciation I've been actually non-approven by our linguistical team, so it's that's writer with very German accent on the and part of the name. So sorry. Uh, so brilliant car, very dull. Let's see the lap time. Look it done. This is what we are seeing right now. We're watching Lucia Sulova just before the mid break, which everybody will use it very wisely. We've got a huge penalization for 40 seconds. He missed entering speed. Yeah, corner entry speed completely missed, and 40 seconds penalization for brilliant Cupra. Very pity. Very pity. He missed the corner entry speed, went completely gone. What we can see right now in the back part of the screen, there is starting the prototype build cars. Supercars prototype, first car on the track. While Lucia finished, Nicolas Hreblej from Slovakia just in the final section. The very last corner actually starting to be a bit slippery, probably, because wouldn't have ever happened that somebody missed completely and took 40 seconds penalization. But very nicely done. Very nicely done by Nicolas. Completely okay. There goes Levent Tegeposh. Martin Walker will be finishing. Levent Tegeposh. Levent Tegeposh. Another drastic penalization received. 20 seconds. This is liquidation. Wow. Condition on the track starting to be a bit harsh. Martin Walker. Very good information for him. So the Martin Walker, that's perfect for him. 19.5. Losing the contact with Kyopo Levente, he's got 28 plus 20. He know that he missed the cone, so just abdicated from the race number 2. Obviously, Christian Orban on the track right now. Also, Martin Bognar, Robert Lovas. Wow, Robert Lovas brilliantly held the last section. It was great piece of driving. He just brought so much speed into the corner and hold it on great racing line. Very well, interesting. Same very nice finishing line from Robert Pastor from Slovakia, also nicely held. And our favorite part, when the Caterhams and Lotuses are entering into the race number 2, that's the moment for the, oh, nicely done. Maciej Radovanovic from Croatia with Peugeot, very nicely held. The final part, the final position on the track was extremely, carried a high amount of speed through the last corner and kept it on the way without hitting a cone, but that was just a nice, perfect driving from Egil. This time we've got second. We've got 24, benchmark is 24 from Egil Lundanes. 26, we've got Nails Jacob Kulhagen with Westfield. Michael Curran finishing right now, and Maros Mesaros on the track right now. Very soon we'll have it in camera. Adrian Peterson also. And here comes the Maros Mesaros. Oh no, it's not. See, this is Peterson. Let's go, Mesaros. Well done. Yes, Peterson. You, unfortunately, our camera guy was just taking the Peterson, so you haven't able to see Mesaros finish, which was quite nice. So, information for racers here, ladies and gentlemen. In 1 minute, we are closing the race number 2. I think everybody, all of the racers, everybody who's competing, finished race number 2. And Thomas Krish and Adrian Peterson will be the last one closing the whole race number 2 with very nice and decent results.
6R. Gerhard is currently 14 in the standings. There is 20 drivers in Stock 30. With the road Pavel Paseka, he made 29.8. So it's getting 7th position. And Luboyanis from Sport 14. Sadly, Sport 14 is the category. It's not totally full category. Okay, so the results from Stock 30, it looks like, yeah, there is one driver left, but currently Florian Bodin's first, Dimitri Semko second, and Jan Peter Haugland on the 3rd position. Very small differences between the first 5 drivers. And we are continuing with Sport 14, Ladislav Konya from Slovakia. This is him with his red Honda Civic. His competitors made 130.3, 132.6. Okay, we are back again with the audio and video. Like the weather is getting worse right now. Heavy winds right here. Of course, this is not pleasant for organization team. It's not pleasant, this weather, of course, for drivers, for organizers, for track marshals. Heavy wind right now, and also some rain is coming.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, after race number 3, I'm back in race control and moderating headquarters. Back, so a brilliant race, just. Sorry, we have having radio silence. We have some technical issues there. Pardon me.
A tak tohle se bych dal spíš sem a sem, víš?
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of the radio silence, and I am back from the race control. We are facing some heavy difficulties there. Wind is going up to an extreme, and just before the rain. I just came from the race number 3. Absolutely brilliant, love it. Low temperature, not overheated tires. I like my line, so super happy about the result. And regarding the track, still very dry, and as you can see, Petr Ganouzi is finishing in my category right now. We are waiting for his very last time, what will happen. So back to the track. Nicely done. 7th position from 20 and stock certificate from me. Super happy about this run. Let's get back to category 600, which is sport bus. No drama there. 26.0. Tamas Adorian 110 R Alpine. 7.2, 1.2 seconds slower Alexander Peterson. I think that Tamas Adorian he's coming extremely, he's extremely secured on his position, so no other reasons to extreme push and open a spot for mistakes, because that's quite under control. Karina Kroll's 3rd position, 131.1. Super. Nice. Petr Ivan finishing in very interesting time also. Let us wait, but I can see 31.1 is Karina. Now it's super complicated. We will have to put a very small break in the race. Number 3, the wind is extreme, moving with the cones, some of them moving with all the stuff which track marshals have, so and we will make some adjustments, reinforcements on some sections. Very extreme wind. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, back with fresh news from Melk. There, the storm is just above us. So far, not much water, but we are experiencing extreme wind. So it's very difficult. Tents are destroyed. Some of the tents are destroyed. Some of them flying. So we have reinforced cones, so we can continue with the race. But the rest is badly damaged by the wind. Some of it. The track is still dry. It's about, we will see in about 10 upcoming minutes what will happen there, but maybe we will stay dry because it's heading our direction, but not much. So the wind is at this very moment much more causing us much more problem than the water. Water is quite okay. Nicely driven on the track, Christoph Bruhin, just right now on your screens. Very nice, very nice. So this time we've got just one lap. Pardon, of course, the quality of our screen right now. We are making some more reinforcement between the tent and the camera. Nicely done by Aleš de Koupil. Nice jump again. That's how it's done. Cutting in these positions, very extremely important to be there. You're losing tenths of a second if you're going well there. So everybody's trying to cut and jump, including me. Very soon there'll be the time from Christoph. Aleš de Koupil knows that he needs to push an absolute limit to stay, of course, in contact with the first position, which he firmly is so far. So we've got the finishing time, 29.1 by Aleš de Koupil. Push was extreme. It was nice. I saw the right, brilliant, nice cutting. Right now, more and more water dripping down to the track. Right now, it can be even already changing the level of the grip, probably. So far, so good. Still dry, but I can feel that the grip level may be affected already. Christoph Bruhin, Yaris GR from Switzerland. An immense push, 27.8. We saw the just directly on the screen before a few minutes. We saw his run. It was very nice, very aggressive, steady line. So yeah, this race number 3, sorry, probably will be taken over by Christoph, or almost definitely, as Matěj Farkas finishing 28.5, which is 7/10 slower than Christoph. So that's Christoph's turn. Go back with the fresh news. Race control. Wind is, ladies and gentlemen, finally getting under control for a while. It's much better. Not perfect, but much better. Yeah, but still not perfect. And we are experiencing just a very small amount of water on the track. However, the grip conditions are affected. So for the racers of these categories, Racing 1 and Racing 2 afterwards, they have to keep attention on slightly lowered grip. Yeah. So we're back in the racing 1,600 category. Very nice so far. Petr Kahun again setting up a low number, 7.6. Kuba Lavitsky, brilliant time, 8.0. However, I don't know where actually, but there is one cone accident with Jakub Lavitsky, so the time is rising up to 1:30. Ivan Konečný 31.8, Janos Feher 32.0, so yeah, times are getting slightly up, of course. So continuing the results in racing 1,600, absolute fantastic time from Dusan Šurín, representing Czech Republic, ladies and gentlemen, 6.8 so far. Second position, probably the best result all over the weekend yet. Brilliant job by Dusan Šurín. Sven Seidel again back on the first position with 4.8, which is even one second faster. Max Simunovic, while I am speaking, Max from Croatia dropped to the second position with incredible time, 5.8 on very slightly moist. Matouš Urík, position number 4, 6.9. Petr Kahun this time 7.6. Petr Kahun most probably will cross this race from the final result. Michal Lupač 7.7. Right now on the screen, ladies and gentlemen, we are watching Dan Hirschner from the same category with brand new racing car.
Potřebuju tu bundu.
Rozhodně, ladies and gentlemen, Lukáš Sulo, hard fighting on the track with the car. This is hard fight. Lukáš Sulo pushing an absolute hard to the car. We will see the results, how it will be. Martin Ušela, Czech Republic representant, long time. I think, I don't know, he's in this sport like more than 20 years, 25 years. I don't know, something like that. Martin Ušela, one of the most experienced guys in the Czech Republic championship field. And of course, Thomas Stiegler with a bad luck from previous run. Overtake the correct entry speed into the corner, receiving 40 seconds of the penalization. So this time, Thomas Steiger just have to be perfect. So the third race will be very successful for him. So we've got, seems to be that Lukáš Sulo definitely were fighting with the car. Not good situation for him, but he was doing his best, definitely. It was an absolute fight between the driver and the car. 32.4. Martin Ušela, Renault 5 GT Turbo, as I was speaking about him. Brilliant result. 29.1 Martin Ušela. Thomas Stiegler, we will very soon know. Nils Christopher Hofgaard with Lotus, of course, on the track. Also, Michael Turner is joining them. Very interesting results so far in the race number 3. It's very interesting because Michael Turner this time probably will be taking the first place. Full amount of points plus 1 point extra. 23.8. Nils Christopher Hofgaard finished second with Lotus Elise S2. Goran Medic 5.5. And Martin Ušela from Czech Republic, position number 4, very nice driving on sub 9/10 of a second, sub 30. Petr Doušek 29.335. Stiegler 31.4, Luky Sulo 32.4, and Sebastian Růžička 28.6, which is quite good time, however damaged by 4 seconds of penalization. Andrej Gabriš still on the track, competing with this category, trying to same as Martin Kraus and Andrej, together with Petr Sebesi. To máš tady mařeno, to mám se, Máňo. Kitty Hernade again, very nice, decent driving.
So far, all over the championship, Martin Kraus just finished. Petr Sliacky on the track, and also Christopher Edlinger just joined them. Here we are watching Petr Sliacky, very fast Slovakia driver. Yeah, Martin Kraus 31.8. Using the wet tires on front axle. Interesting. Probably the first pair of tires was good enough. They had another 33.9. Ruzicka 28.6. Dominic Hunab on the track with yet another Yaris GR. We've got Stein Arskerk with Wachauring just right now, watching him. Severin Shell with Volkswagen, and we are repairing, of course we are inserting time with Petr Sliacky. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, he's back. This time I'll get better pronunciation. 919, Stefan Datzreiter. Datzreiter. Yeah, Stefan Datzreiter on the track. Followed by Nikola Moravkova, yeah. Stefan Datzreiter finishing the line with beautifully looking Volkswagen Golf. Nikola Moravkova, unfortunately, 2 seconds penalization for a slight mistake. from the race 3, the final positions. Christoph Ruhin from Switzerland, the leading in sport all-wheel drive. Matej Farkas second, Aleš Kopil third, Vladimir Medic taking position number 4, Jorge Brito taking position number 5, Markus Sorg 6, Michael Sorg 7, and Roland Sebehano is position number 8. Racing, we've got also closed the racing category 16 plus. Michael Turner this time, absolute brilliant piece of driving, 23.8, a bit slippery track maybe, was perfect for him. It's just tasty. Seems that brilliant driving on these conditions. Stefan Datzreiter, 24/7, also very good. Niels Christopher Hofgaard, Goran Medic, 5th position with all-wheel drive. Interesting. So we've got 4 one axle-driven cars, front wheel or rear wheel for Goran Medic. We're finishing the race. Number 3 with the supercars prototype. Again, as usual, when we are approaching the end, we're watching Martin Walker and Keo Pošlevente. Joined by Christian Orban and Martin Bognar. Martin Bognar on the screen right now. I love it. Very nice driving. Here, Robert Lovas. Very nice. We are watching our Robert Pastor here from Slovakia. So far as the times are close, they are pretty close this time. Christian Orban 18.6, Keo Pošlevente 18.8, so just 0.2 of a second, and another 6. Excuse me, another 0.6 of a second for Martin Walker. Peugeot 106 Proto from Croatia, Matej Radovanovic on the track, same as Robert Pastor. And a agile Norwegian ace in production prototypes. Nicely. Oh, that was quite nice. Brilliant piece of driving from Radovanovic. He went wild in the last section. It was very on the edge, but he managed to keep the car on the track without hitting anything. Very nice, well done. An absolute edge. It's been over the edge already, so a bit slower than normal clean line. Adrian Peterson, Michael Kern with Mitsubishi 132, 124.1. Nils Jacob, Jesus Christ, production supercars, extremely fast, very close, or almost identical time with Nils Jacob Gulhagen, with Westfield. Both of the guys have 24 and 24. Michael Kern, 32.9. There goes also Maros Mesaros, and Thomas Krish will be finishing with Porsche as usually. That's the final. Thomas Kirsch finishing the line. Maros Mesaros, very, very nice, 25.7. Third fastest time, brilliant, well done. Here you can see the Thomas Kirsch from the side and his Porsche 229. Still waiting for time, but we will manage. Petersen nemá ukončený čas. Petersen nemá ukončený čas.
Že druhý sprint je vlastně zbraný. Počká, to ani nemusí stát to, kámo, čo mi to trhalo z ruk, vole. Ale jakože tak to nefunguje. Sem pošli, musím ležet do deka a nechce tady být potom další 3 hodiny.